Happy Monday, everybody. Yesterday was my 2-year anniversary of streaming. Hope everyone's doing okay out there, having a good one. And I have a very, very busy day. Nope. I was doing what I absolutely had to do, which was take a break yesterday from everything. We did nothing. 'Twas great. Nope. Like, actually nothing. It was awesome. Alright, so we got one computer ordered on Saturday. Start getting parts for that. Get this other computer ordered today. Auto armor paid?
Yep.
Why does this keep ending up in my shopping cart? I guess. Okay, gotta call Seawell's Plumbing this morning. There you go. I gotta reply to some stuff. Yeah. No, why would my drain get clogged? Morning, Matt. Done, done, done. Okay. Still trying to get this Microsoft partner thing set up. And they're still fighting me, tooth and nail. Yeah, I really needed yesterday. Just needed. Just needed a day to do nothing. Nothing was planned. Nothing to run around and rush about, except for fixing that pipe outside my house. I went to Ace Hardware. I'm like, all right, cool, Ace. You know, it's the helpful hardware place, right? Well, I walk in there, I ask one of the sales associates, dude in his 60s, I'm like, hey, this is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a 2-screw pipe clamp. Yeah, they got them all over the place. Like, I'm looking for literally one of these. I just need a 1-inch version of one of these to put around a pipe. And he's like, oh, you mean like that thing right behind you? And I turn around and look at the shelf. I'm like, where? And he's like, oh, right over there. And I'm like, okay, no. I actually need one of these. And he's like, oh, well, we just got regular stuff. And I'm like, all right, I'm cool. And he was just super sarcastic with me the whole time. So I just said, all right, cool. Turn around and left. Went to Lowe's. Was at Lowe's for less than 5 minutes on exactly what I needed. And I basically said, hey, I'm never going to shop at Ace again. I even left him a review, said, hey. Let's see if I can find it. I can read verbatim.
The guy's name?
No. I don't care about the guy's name. Gave him a 2-star review. There you go. 20 hours ago by Christopher Grayson. Huh? Well, no. I mean, the guy did answer my question, just in the most sarcastic way possible. So this is what I said. Gotta love going into a store, asking if they have something, and getting a sarcastic response instead of yes or no. Because anyone who was born after the Reagan administration knows nothing and is a problem. Hey, yeah, like, you know, in the past, I've had no problems. But this time, the major problem. Like, I just needed an answer, bro. I didn't need a sarcastic, oh, you mean like right behind you? No. That is not at all what I'm looking for. Like, GTFO, bro. I hope to never be like that. Alright, Bradenton PC Repair.com. We need to change the who is. From this to that. Company details. Apparently we cannot use so apparently the thing that they're saying is wrong is I can't use info. I have to use like a specific targeted email address. Info is not. So I need to use like my name, which I'm doing now. Alright, so all that is now updated. Yeah, look, like, especially when I, like, in a situation where, like, I gotta... So, on the outside of my house, there's a little... There's a little, for my sprinkler system, there's a pipe that comes out of the ground that has a pressure valve on the top of it. And there is a pinhole in it that's been there apparently for some time, and I had no idea. And, like, I just need to get that fixed. And if I'm going into your store to get something for that, like, come on, people. Like, just make my life easy. Oh no, I got the clamp. I got a clamp and got it on there. Good morning, Emily. Yeah. That's what the guy at Lowe's was originally like, yeah, I can give you some Flex Seal tape, and I'm like, no. So I got a clamp, like an actual rubber clamp with some, was it some pipe tape that you wrap around the pipe tape around the pipe first, and then you clamp it, and then it creates a nice pressure seal. No, it's a pinhole leak. Okay, Emily. Yes, I know. I don't have time right now to dig up and figure out where the other end of that PVC pipe goes. Because it runs through my yard somewhere. It's been a while since I've heard from Don Mainfort. This is Chris. Hello. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, how often do you use it off of ground power? Yeah, so, I mean... like, I wouldn't say you need a new laptop if everything else is working alright. It's just one of those you can't use it not plugged in situations. If you're really needing to use it off of ground power for an extended period of time, then yeah, I would say go ahead and like look at replacing it. But otherwise, it's not really going to be worth it, especially for the quality of that laptop and what it was. Oh, is it just giving you a CMOS error? Yeah, because the CMOS battery and the internal battery are two different things. CMOS. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really does come down to what you want to do, honestly, because, like I say, it's a good quality laptop. Like, all the Falcon Northwest stuff is super solid, always has been. I mean, heck, you might even be able to reach out to them even now and say, hey, here's the problem I'm having, and, like, what is the best course of action for me? And they'll probably answer your question. They're really good about that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're not really designed for that unless you're spending, like, obscene amounts of money. Yeah. Yeah, I actually ended up switching entirely to a MacBook Pro for all of my stuff, and I just run Windows through emulation on it. Just because it's a little bit higher quality and, like, it's just as good. And you get a refurbished one that's a little bit less expensive than a brand new one, and it's solid. Sure. Sure. Yeah, so if you can get your hands on an M2 or M4 MacBook Pro, that would be, like, that's, like, super solid. And then it's again, the only way to run Windows on that is through what's called emulation. So you're not actually running Windows on it. You are running Windows through, like, it's like an always-on web connection, and you're running it on a virtual machine that is running someplace else. I don't recommend that. It's just the best solution if you don't want to use Mac OS. If you're comfortable learning Mac OS, then you can use Mac OS for literally 99% of what people do on a daily basis. So for everything that I do, from video editing to, graphic design to web development, all of it can be done via either Mac OS or Windows OS, and it really doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Never heard of it. Okay. So before we dive into this, was I able to answer your question though? Like for the reason you called? Like I said, no, I've never even heard of that software. Like I said, no. But, like, specifically the ones that I said, not just any random one. Yes. And specifically the pros. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not super complicated. There is. Well, what would you need me for at that point? Yeah, more than likely, yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can bring it in, I can take a look at it for sure. Alrighty. Have a good one. Yeah, I remember. I vividly remember him. It was one of those, he's one of those people that the conversation just keeps going even if you don't necessarily need it to. Alright. Can I get this case? It's good to see you today, Emily. Alright. Yeah, it's a $180 case. It's new. Seasonic Focus. Alright, so it looks like I'll be able to get everything for at least close to what I quoted the guy. Which is nice. Yeah, very close. And then we're going to have to do a lot of tuning. So this is the 7800 X3D. And there is... Where is it? Gamers Nexus. We are going to... Probably for the first time since I've started actually working on the X3D stuff is the... Where is it? There's the instruction list. I gotta find the video with the instruction list. Methodology, power consumption. Where is that? It's in one of his videos where they go over exactly how you need to set these up. I'm gonna have to find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it now, am I? I will have to find it. Because he even said, you should probably bookmark this if you have an X3D chip. And I was in my car listening to it. It's here somewhere. And I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, I know. Morning, Cyber. Is that where you're getting your internet from today? We're gonna be doing a bunch of screen replacements today. I have mark that on red. Oh, okay. AliExpress, DreamHost. Alright, let's see if we can. Hi, Jennifer. Can you speak with Alice, please?
With
Alice?
Alex? Alice.
Maybe. A-L-Y-C-E. Yep, this is Chris. I do your IT stuff.
Okay, hold on.
It was Elise. Been working them for I don't know how many years. No clue that it was Elise. Yes. You know, how many years have we been working together and you've never corrected me once calling you Alice? Okay, I had no idea it was Elise. Alright, so what I can do is I'm on my way into the office tomorrow morning. I can swing in there, and then take a look. It'll be probably around 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I'll swing in there and I'll take a look, see what needs to be done. There's a chance that I can do it remotely, but I don't want to say yes before actually taking a look at it, because more than likely what happened is when they replaced the hardware, they didn't reset up what's called a subnet, which is what allows all of your computers to talk to each other. And if you have computers that are on Wi-Fi and you have computers that are on hardwire, the router they put in there might be treating as two completely different networks, which is probably what's happening. So, right. So, I mean, this might be a situation where, like, you're taking this opportunity to actually get everything hardwired, and then possibly upgrading to like some enterprise grade equipment in there that makes everything run a little bit better. But that's something that we can talk about. And then once I get a good look at it. So I'll be out there between, like I said, probably 9:30 to 10 o'clock. Alrighty. Yep, bye. Got it.
Okay. That's it.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Angeline, I scheduled something for tomorrow after your dermatology appointment.
Yeah.
Just wanting to let you know. When do you think you'll be in here?
Let's see.
Because I'll move what I'm doing around. Were you planning on not coming in?
No, I'm probably coming in.
Okay.
I should be here by, like I say, 9:15, the latest.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll come here first. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be here after. I'm just looking at how their networking stuff is setup so I can give them a solid answer. I really, really want to wait to order this guy's stuff until that until the refund on that generator I bought clears. I'm in that mental mode right now. Like, I know it's in one of these videos that I just watched. Like, I know it is. Yeah. Yeah, and it worked out. It ran for 4 hours after I had it all charged up. Turned it, got everything back. There was no hiccups. The internet didn't go down. It worked out great. She was super happy. It's not that one. And the fact that it, like, she almost wanted me to keep it. I'm like, are you going to pay me $2,000 for this thing? And she's like, no. I'm like, all right, we're not keeping it. So now we're already into testing. So sometimes, Emily. I still pronounce it AliExpress. Yeah, I only had a great day yesterday. Yes, I actually have a list of things that people have been sending me that I should be looking at purchasing. One is a set of knives that I want to buy off of Temu. Well, that's aggravating. That doesn't line up. That one does. What the hell? What in the world is going on here? There we go. That one looks like it might actually work. One is a set of knives. With a built-in sharpener. Because why not? Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. I can help you.
My name is 207
Valid. Alright, so we're gonna have to make some changes here to this order. Like, I'm gonna have to get a different case. Because I can't wait till October to get this case. So, there's a good chance. What?
I walked in, it was 90, it's down to 83.
Let's see if we can find this from anywhere else. There you go. So that'll take care of that one. Now, we need to figure out the 7800X3D and figure out why that one's going to take so long. Well, this one says I can get it tomorrow, or Wednesday. No, tomorrow. That's 7900. It's been a very long time since I've gone swimming, Emily. Probably start doing that again. There's a pool where I live. Use that to start getting some exercise. Walk, swim, do Pilates. Oh, this is for a customer. Do they actually have one? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Cool. They do not have it. So it's not available today, but that's fine. I can get it by Wednesday. And I'll get $5 off of it because I think I got a coupon. But we'll see. So that'll be next Monday. Yeah, I'm still okay with that though. How much money do you think we're gonna save? We're going from literally $0. It'd be nice if I do everything on the 16th, if I can do just like arrive in one box. So 1% back on this would be $18. I'd get $18 back on all this, but no, they do it based on like individual things. Whatever. I wonder. Did you turn the printer on, Angeline? Okay. I really need to change that. All right, both PCs are now ordered. All right, we got all of our PC stuff ordered.
So we got everything on for 35 and 1. Just taking these orders, those are two not ordered.
1935.
35 is ordered, what about 1?
Where's one?
It's on your desk, it's Edward Audio.
No, I didn't order that soon.
You have 35.
All right, Em. Gonna need that today for sure. Oh, that was it. Got it. Car parking. Share. Copy. Copy that floppy. Done. Done. All right, we have some small changes and things that I need to make. Let's get this part ordered. Don't copy that floppy. order this screen momentarily. We're making good progress on getting stuff done this morning. Alright. We need to make a new page. I also need to do, good morning, Josepher. Got the whole gang here this morning. How you doing, buddy? We need to fix something. That's good. So we need to fix these phone numbers. They are too small. So let's take a second and fix these for them. We'll order some more parts. Anything exciting going on? How was your D&D session, man? It's awesome. How'd the screen thing go? Oh, okay. Go a little higher, I guess. 6 is still a bit tiny. No, just get some, was it birch? Is that whatever that stuff is? They're like the really poplar. And then just make a frame around it and just staple it together. You're cut? You cut yourself? There you go, that's good. That's still good. Ooh, that's bad. So 768, these need to change. Like, actually change. Hopefully it's not too bad. Okay. If it's too bad, you should probably go to a hospital. So 992. Uh-huh. What we need to do on these is... Well, I use HTML all the time. Excuse me. And then here, it jumps back to its normal size. What size font are we looking at here? Just go down to a 1. Yeah, that's fine. It is what I work with. Okay, next is... Yeah, you did. Did you make a copy of it and download it? Is that broken? I feel like that might be broken. Oh. Why does it say disabled? Because I need to select it down here. Oh man, it's been a minute. Yeah, sure. Like 90% certain I uploaded these. Oh, I don't have a logo for it. Well, that was a long time ago. We're buying Frontier back. Jeez. Jeez, man. Yeah. That'd be interesting, right? Like, oh yeah, you guys will get paid. I promise, at some point. Eventually, maybe. Yeah, probably. Though, honestly, if we can get Frontier where I live, I'd be down. Or, excuse me, Verizon. Yeah, and that never actually happened. Hmm. 156. Alright, so Oh. I think almost every major corporation is in debt. Add 5 pictures in YouTube video. Done. Done. I didn't mean to click that. Which reminds me, I put this in my pocket this morning when I was leaving the house, and I forgot that it was there. Yeah, man. Still, like, I still think this is like the perfect size. That's why I'm trying to figure out what the next best solution would be. That's why I want to do that video. Permacoat on metal roof. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I know. I think we've talked about that before. Just run Dolphin Emulator on my Steam Deck. I know. But I have these 5 devices that I need to do something with. Well, I gotta get a new phone first. Some of them do. Toyota does the same thing. So does Mitsubishi. That does happen. A lot. Alright, that's done. Silver seal. With permacoat silver seal page, swap out third picture on right. I think crappy car dealerships should have their licenses revoked. Third image. This is called images. Yes, it does. That whole industry should be regulated a lot heavier than it actually is. Silver seal on shingle roof. Yeah. I've done that. Traveled like a pretty good distance to get a car. Sometimes it has to happen. So we're going to permanently move this blue text up to be underneath the warranty. Okay. What do I call this? I called this nothing. Well, that's not good. Red page text. It's got to be in here. Done. Done. Rid of that. That is done. Alright, that is done. Okay, we're done with this. We have a couple more website things to do today, but not right now. Start working on this. Yeah, that's pretty boring what I was just doing. But I've been working on it for a while, so it's done. So you found a cool thing that lets you create a virtual file system and mount it to a directory and generates a file system in real time. I've never heard of that before. I gotta listen to Steez for a second. Sure, we can do that. Yeah, I was gonna, like, I didn't finish working on that video because I fell asleep and I didn't wake up till like 8 or 9 o'clock on Saturday because I was so tired. I really need to work on better sleep habits. You missed what entire section? Xbox One transition layer for PCs? Well, it's fun. It's much higher, okay. Alright. Alright. So, let's pivot back into this. Gonna have a bunch of this stuff to do today. Let me charge up my lav batteries. Gonna be doing stuff that's... I'll move around a bunch. Alright, so this is an HP DK1XXX. Great name, HP. And I quoted this guy nothing, because this is one of the ones where when you actually look up this screen, there's like 4 variants of it depending on which version of it you got. So, easiest way to get this thing apart for the to get the bezel off is if you grab the corner here and you just bend it just ever so slightly, it'll start pulling apart, and then there's adhesive behind it. And then the adhesive is attached to the screen. Screen panel lookup. So just be careful when you're pulling this apart. You don't want to crack this bezel. It's incredibly thin. All the way around. And then when we start getting down here, kind of the same thing. We want to just be gentle with this and work our way across the adhesive. Thankfully, this thing is already broken, so we don't need to super worry about it. All right, and then we got pull tabs, which immediately break. Grab our hemostats. Grab our plastic. Going to rotate. I believe the easiest way to do this is when you do this, you're going to want to go in this gap. Don't put too much of an angle on it. And just pull straight back. Come on. There we go. There's one. We'll do the same deal on this side. Quick roll. They are medical hemostats, that is correct. So I can wrap it. I'll show you. Come on. It's so I can wrap it around this way and create a better grip on it. Because if I did it this way, then it's just relying on the structural rigidity of the adhesive and not of the, not of the actual hemostats. Yeah, just a regular pair of hemostats. They're pretty useful in everything that we do. Alright, then the screen should just want to come forward. We need to be careful. So don't pull it out all the way. The camera is actually still attached up there. And the cable for the camera runs on the back of the screen. Then we just undo the 2 little adhesive spots on there. And then here, this is the adhesive that holds the connector onto the back of the panel. Don't pull too hard, we don't want to rip any of the cable stuff. And then once all the adhesive is off, can set this guy off to the side because we're no longer concerned with this. Well, the fact that this panel actually has a giant crack in it means that it's more panel related. Yes. See if you can actually see. You can see it in there, just that right in here. So you can definitely see the crack running through there. Yeah. Anyways, so now we can look this up. Basically, right here, this is the numbers that we want to look up. So NV156FHM-N45. Depending on which specific model of this laptop you get, it might be a completely different model number, so you need to check. Because if you got this version with a higher refresh rate screen, then you need to look up that one. If you got this one with the 4K screen, you got to look up that one. Yeah. And we have the 30-pin connector on this. So we have the FHD 30-pin connector. We have a matte screen and 60 hertz refresh. And it's going to be $75. Yeah, non-touch. That makes it cheaper. Thankfully. Why do I get a $10 discount? Alright. Get the screen looked up. Got it ordered. What do you do when you have strip screws from the bottom of a laptop? Those teeny screws. Well, generally you have to replace the whole, like, part that is holding it in place. Charge. Alright, so screen ordered. Number one, I just ordered the parts, Mom.
One,
Yes, ma'am.
where would you put the paper?
It's the whole computer. I will put it on shelf one. So, yeah, so kind of regarding what you're talking about there. If you were to strip these screws, and they actually were stripped and you needed to get it all put back together, you need to replace the whole top part. Or you could try and find a microscopic helicoil. That'd be interesting.
Well, you used to make this up. Looks like that's-
You know that guy that I did that video prep repair for? He left me a review saying I never told him how much it was going to cost. It was $350. And I called him before that, after I got the quote from the guy, before I even shipped it. So I replied and said, hey, I'm sorry for the miscommunication, but I did call you, and I told you, and I told you you could take that money, put it towards the video card, or get a used card for the same cost. I said it was, and I told him it was up to him. Alright, what do we got next? 9 to 827. That one needs to go in. 9-5.
29.
Yeah, it's not lucky. Alright, so here's how we're going to structure this. We're going to do this one.
Then
I'm going to do 3. We'll look at number 3 one more time before I call this guy and say, hey, man, this thing is dead yet.
oh, it's got only for green and plus one.
No, it's there. It didn't fix the problem. Alright, we're going to have a palm rest swap. Gotta love those, right? You stripped the screw on a Walmart laptop. It had a metal case, though. The problem was that the battery started to bulge. Hey, is it a Gateway laptop? Because I had a Gateway battery in here. And, yeah.
Is that the one where he couldn't close his computer?
Huh? Yeah, he couldn't close his computer. Yeah, it was that thick. I'm sure I got a clip of it somewhere. No, you're not hearing someone play Pokemon Go? Not at all. Totally, why would I do that? Accept. Should probably post this up. Make a command for it. Press the button, Chris. Batteries Plus does not take batteries. Focus you. There we go. There you go. Yeah, they no longer take lithium-ion batteries, which I thought was interesting. Nope. I went over there and I was talking to them about it, seeing as I'm now friends with all of the staff over there, and they're like, "Yeah, we no longer accept it. Too many people were dropping them off there, and they just couldn't do anything with it." Yeah. We're doing a palm rest swap. Welcome back, Em. Welcome back, buddy. What is... Yeah, Emily, I said welcome back. Are you kidding me? Lying here by my frickin' self.
Are you serious or how may we help you? Yes, it is. Okay, hold on, let me get you my technician first, okay? His cursor disappeared.
This is Chris. Okay, we're talking about the mouse cursor. Okay, so what exactly, so how do you interact with the computer? Using what? On the trackpad? Okay. And then, so the mouse has stopped responding at all? Okay. So, what kind of computer is it? Okay. Turn on. So there is a key on there that allows you to turn the trackpad on and off. It's either the F6 or the F7 key. So try pressing the F6 and see if it starts working. That's fine. Yeah, it's either F6 or F7. It just depends on, like, on the key itself, it'll look like a little square. So above the regular number keys, there's not another row of keys? Yeah, and then see if it works. Okay, and then the other one would be the one right next to it would be F7. Okay, that would be something I would need to physically look at then. Do you have a way of getting it here? Or would you need someone to come pick it up? Okay. Alright, let me grab some information from you, and then I'll reach out to my my transport guy and then see. So it's $50 for just coming and picking it up, and then the diagnostic fee is $35, which, if there's something that I can fix, would go towards the cost of the repair. So at most, if something is actually like badly broken for some reason, it would be $150, as long as we don't have to order parts. But if it's something simple where it's just a simple setting thing, then you're probably looking around $100. Yeah, what was your name? Spell it for me. What's your address? So 6153 Lane East. Yep, 36 Lane East. And then, what's your phone number? Okay, I will see if I can get my transport guy call here, and then we will. I'll reach back out. Yeah. That's all it should need. Yep. Yep. You have a good one. Yeah, he will call you. Sure. Alrighty. Yep. Bye. All right, we got ourselves a palm rest swap. Today we have an Asus Q504. That, if I remember right here, like there's just like a row of keys that aren't working on this. Yeah, these are just like we're not quite doing emails. I'm trying to schedule that guy that just called. All right. So, on the bottom of this guy, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiny boys. This one's, no, that's too small. Let's see if we are P5s. Still too small. Let's try a T5. Yeah, that's it. One, two, and it looks like all these screws are going to be the same length. Hopefully, three. And I can't remember exactly. So the other thing this guy was complaining about was this computer running slowly. Which probably comes down to your classic, the computer needs an SSD. No, I think it's newer than that. I think you said it was running 10. Alright, we got all our screws out. There are 2 more screws underneath the feed pads in the back. I'm not sure if the front ones have them. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. They do not. So that... Yeah, that's a disc. So, how much is this palm rest? What? 7th Gen i5. This guy to start back up. Fan spin. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. How can I help you? So, whenever I get a phone call, like, and it's... Yeah, 80 or 100 bucks. If I get a phone call and I pick up and it's dead silent and then suddenly I hear the system connect, I immediately hang up. Like, come on. I already have the palm rest. I'm just checking because for another maybe 150, I would probably recommend this guy letting me swap this over to an SSD. Well, I guess I need to talk to him about that. Yeah, the guy doesn't want to spend the money on a new laptop, though. I guess let me see what he wants to do here. Yeah. Any day now. Tried calling this guy twice. On 2 different numbers that he gave me, and neither of them work. Rachel Sanchez doesn't have access to the team on. Him again. Who's that? Need an answer. Call this other number. And if it's still not there. I have no idea what that sound is even. Alright, we're just gonna swap the palm rest and call it a day. Because if the guy can't answer his phone, like I'm never gonna be able to have him pick up this computer because he's not gonna know it's done. Which is aggravating as all get out. This is Chris. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, obviously, yeah. No. Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. Bye. TS. 6. That's done. All right, well, let's do this swap. So let's get this thing shut down. It's interesting that it's like shutting itself all the way off. Any day now, computer. Grab some water before we dive into this. All right. Our hands dry. Let's go. All right, so when we're in the bottom of this guy, let's unplug that. Once you have the bottom off, first thing we're going to do is we're going to undo the battery. It lifts up. And we got, looks like 3 screws holding this in. We'll set this off to the side, because there are cables that go underneath the battery. Oh, 4. Missed one. Set that up there. 3, 4. Alright, and next we'll start disconnecting connectors. 1. So we have our keyboard, trackpad, video cable. This is for the daughter board. And we have Wi-Fi cables. Just gonna route that up there. Got another, this is probably for the camera. And then we have the hard drive. And we'll undo the fan as well. Gently. That should be everything. Let's also grab the speakers separately. So let's start with this hinge. The 2 screws holding the hinge in. And then slowly come along here. This is not an HP, it's an Asus. Easiest way to tell if a laptop is an Asus or not, it's got these round hinge design things. Alright. Set that down. And we don't even have to move over. We don't even have to move over the speakers because this one comes with speakers. So we'll go ahead. That lined up. Screw goes back in. Set that back off to the side. Let's grab this hard drive. Yeah, and we definitely have a Seagate. So it's just a basic 5400 drive. So we got that out of the way. Well, that definitely upgrading that to an SSD would be a huge, huge boon to this thing. Yep. Let's grab our CPU fan. Now the CPU fan has 2 different screws. So just make sure you keep track of which one goes where. Let's get this other hinge lifted. And then we'll actually be able to pull this out all the way. Like so. And then slide this one in place. Like so. And then we'll just have a little bit of routing to do on stuff. And we'll get that going. Alright, next. Actually, for reinforcement's sake, we can put this in and down. Because there's nothing else going over here. We have different screws for the motherboard and made of different material, so just pay attention to what screw is coming out of where before you just toss them wherever. And oop, forgot the keyboard backlight cable. That should be everything that needs to come off of there. Just verifying visually, yep. This can go into here. Then putting our screws back in, we have that screw goes there. Silver, silver, and then this one up here is a black screw. And then that goes down into place. 1, 2, 3. Make sure all of our cables are on top of the motherboard before we screw it down. Long screw. Short screw. Fan cable. This, which like I said, I believe is it's either the camera or the touch, not sure which. This cable that comes around here, go under, under. Those are Wi-Fi cables. We'll leave that unplugged for now. Let's do our Wi-Fi cables up. They are color-coded. White goes on the left, black goes on the right. White. Black. What helps is I've done this a bunch, and 2 is taking it out and then immediately putting it back in. That's the biggest thing. So don't take a computer apart and just let it sit on a shelf disassembled. You're going to end up with like more headaches than it's worth trying to remember where everything goes. All right, we plug in our daughter board. We plug in our, this is the backlight for the keyboard. But taking photos is also a viable method. Then we have our screen. Keyboard. Trackpad. Next we'll grab our hard drive, which, like I said, I'm still going to recommend that the guy replace. But until I hear from him, yeah, taking apart and putting back together a PS5 is a challenge if you've never done it before, but once you've done it like 50 or 60 times, it's, I don't want to say easier, but it's, you just learn where everything goes, you know which screws go where. That is back in. We'll plug in our hard drive. Make sure our speakers are plugged in. Next. Battery. There's even a spot for an NVMe on this if we wanted to use it. Battery looks awful. It's in fine-ish shape. This is Chris. How can I help you? Okay. So the repair by itself is $100 plus the cost of the screen, and I would need to look at the computer to know for sure which screen it is. Yeah, I can see if I can pull it up here. Yeah, generally, yes. It's fine. Correct, yeah. Okay, give me 1 second here. So it looks like the screen is normally about $150, and I am currently unable to order them. They're out of stock. Let's see if I can find them someplace else. Yeah, it looks like in theory I'd be able to order them. They're still, yeah, they're about $150. Looks like I can get them from a secondary retailer. Yeah, it should be right around there, yeah. It comes with, like, for me, it's a 30-day, like, labor warranty, and then the parts, I believe they have a 30-day or 90-day warranty, but that's, like, very specific warranty. So, like, if you have a pixel that goes out, you could have 10 pixels in a square inch. Yeah, if you buy the part yourself and bring it in, yes. And it's just that $100. If I order it, it's 3 to 5 days on shipping, and then the actual install, usually I do it in a single day. Yeah. If you want me to order the screen, you just have to bring everything into me. You have to fill out some paperwork, and then I'll get it ordered. If you want to order it yourself, you can order it at any point. Absolutely. You have a good one. Bye. All right. Now, let's do a quick power on. Make sure everything is working. Fan spin. Set that on there so I can flip this over gently and check the keyboard. Okay, start it up. Alright, so let's get this back together all the way. And then we'll get it over to Angeline to do some more testing on. Go from there. I'll start by getting these two guys back in there. What's going on here? Looks like this camera might need to be reset. One moment, please. Actually, no, here. Let's just finish this up before we do that. That way I don't mess up the video and I can get this thing off to the side. And we'll just get all these guys back in there. Next computer we're going to look at is a computer that we've been working on for some time. And we're going to finally make a decision on it today. We're going to check voltages going everywhere. And then call it. Come back in. Okay, Emily. Thank you for talking. Alright, and there you go. That's it. That's how you do that palm rest swap. Now, like I said, we're going to give this over to Angeline. We're going to let her... It's got to run for a couple hours to get the battery charged up, and then we're going to just test it. So, we'll be back. Reset this camera. Alright, so now, hey, look at that, it goes to the right place. Let's put that there. Laptop motherboard diagnostic, part Ocho. Technically. All right. So, backstory on this. We've worked on this computer a few times, and it's the right size. It will not turn on. We found a faulty part. We replaced said faulty part, and we're still getting no life out of this. So let's take a look, dive into it one more time, see if we can see anything. This is the HP, yes. Dive into it one more time, see if we can't figure out what is causing this not to turn on. And if I can't, get it out of here. Could be. This computer here, I set this up here, it keeps turning itself off every time that you shut the lid.
Oh, yeah, it's on your update time?
We have to leave it on for 2 hours. No, we just need to sign back in and test the keyboard at this point. So we just gotta wait. But we have to leave it on for 2 hours. So make sure it doesn't go to sleep and turn itself off. Yeah, so just pay attention to it. Every couple minutes, just move the mouse. That's what it says. Don't ask me. I didn't make the rule. When we plug it in, seeing nothing. We know we're seeing voltage.
So we don't want to lose the picture?
Yeah, just keep it up. All right, let's tear this thing down. Because what we replaced was over here. My thing that I'm still not 100% sure about is where this power button is connected to. Let's find out where that power button is connected to. Yeah, it is a regular old pain in my butt. That's for darn sure. Alright. So we got that in there. Let's rotate this a little bit so I have a little bit better access. What I'm going to do is I'm going to press the power button while I'm going around here and see if we have any sort of changes on any of these. Just nothing there. Because that'd be annoying if everything is working and just the keyboard is no longer functioning. So I'm getting nothing out of that, which says something. Hmm. All right. That's for the palm sensor. All right. Well, so none of that worked. Look at voltage. One of these should have like 3 volts on it. 0.2. So that's probably it right there. Oh. I'm a genius. Whole time wasn't plugged in. I do very much like them. Yeah, we got voltages here now. Still got nothing on this. Owie. My best probes just stabbed me. Alright. One more time. Let's pull this guy. Let's pull this battery out. Take a look around. Back to that. Alright. Battery screw. Battery screw. Yeah, nothing. We got nada. Zip, zilch, zero. I think I'm pretty proficient at taking this thing apart. This will be the 4th time I've taken this thing apart. Yeah, the battery's not good. That shouldn't be stopping it from functioning on just ground power. Come on. Adhesive. So that's the thing that's confusing to me about this still, is that me pressing the power button on the keyboard is doing absolutely nothing. So what do we think this cable up here is for? Could that be where it is? There's a tiny cable all the way up here, and I'm not sure what it actually does. Because, like, any of these, when I press them, there should be some sort of change. Literally nothing is triggering. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to wonder here. Why does that keep happening? Get in there. Stay in there. Huh. No, it hasn't come in yet. Hey, we got something's happening here. All right, we found something. Let's see if we can find. See if we can find this. Don't touch the probes with your fingers, Chris. Well, I think I ordered it on Friday, so it's no surprise it's not here yet. Alright, so none of these line up with this power button. What about up here? I swear, if this whole time, this is literally just power button is dead. So I went through every single button press on this thing. Nothing is returning voltage or any sort of voltage change. I don't remember, honestly. Like, actually zero. So, what am I missing? Oh, I see. All right, well, let's do those. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Mama. All right. All right. So at this point,
What is this, Chris?
oh, it's just a palm rest.
I know that.
It's garbage.
Garbage.
All right, let's take this motherboard out one more time. We need to figure out where these cables are coming from and then investigate. You know how much this goes. Like, how much stuff is actually hidden under the motherboard and keyboard. This cable connects to the back. I wonder if there's another cable connected to the back that I'm missing. It's not. I'll figure out what this cable's for. Like I said, this will be the last time we take this apart. If I can't figure this out right now, we're going to move on. We're going to call this guy today and say, hey, since you brought it in, I have not been able to get it to run. You're in the market for another computer. Maybe not this exact one. All right. Yeah, I mean, we're at that point. Like, I've done so much stuff at this point to this. We replaced components that we knew were bad. We reflowed those same components just in case. So we definitely did our due diligence with this guy. Oh, we got this guy over here. You have to be gentle when you're lifting this up, remembering that there is a cable on the back. Right there. Let's set that there. So what this is for... So this is the sensor that detects whether or not the case is open. I wonder. I wonder if that's partially preventing it from turning on. And then I wonder also if not having it plugged in would allow it to turn on. Like as like a state check. Like, hey, we can't detect this. Let's just assume the laptop is open. Oops. We're going to leave that unplugged. Yep, she's doing all right. It was worth a long shot. Okay. Yep. That's what we will do. Wait for it to turn on, and then we'll run through it. Okay. Check for any kind of thermal reaction anywhere. I guess what we'll also do is check to see if we're drawing voltage or amperage. I'm not drawing any amps. Like at all. I should be drawing some sort of amperage. All right. I really need to get like a switch. So I can turn things on and off easily. It's funny, getting amperage to the board, or I'm getting voltage to the board, but the board isn't pulling any amps. So again, getting voltage, not pulling amps. So it should still pull some amperage, like something. Because normally when I have a motherboard plugged in, I usually pull between, say, 50 and 100 amps, or 50 and 100 was it milliamps, microamps. So 0.1 to 0.075. And right now I am pulling actually nothing. Pull our sheet off once again. No, it's not bad RAM. So I don't think it is. But like nothing. I'm getting like nothing. when I expect to get anything. I've tried different RAM. Sure, you're not wrong, but also, like, there's no reason this shouldn't be working. That's my biggest problem right now. And the other thing is, like, every time I unplug it and plug it in, it spikes up to the what I expect it to. And then it goes away. Thank you. What's mine? I know it works. Like I said, we're getting the voltage we're supposed to here. Wait a second. This thing requires a 10 amp charger. Hi, this is Ken. Hey, Ken, it's Chris over at the computer shop. Can you bring your power cord in for me? Mm-hmm. I don't know where the power cord is. It'd be something that you would have at your house because you just brought in the laptop. It's the thing that goes from the laptop to the wall. This is Bradenton PC Repair. I have your computer. Yeah, if you could, because like I've done the repair, but it's still not turning on, and I just want to see if it's my power cord that isn't strong enough or something. Alrighty. Thank you. Bye. So yeah, I wish I would have looked at this. HPDC power cable. 200 watt minimum. I think this is a 90 watt. I swear, if that's all it is. How hilarious would it be? Oh yeah, your problem is just that your power cord isn't strong enough. Excuse me? Ours probably isn't strong enough.
But my volume still wasn't turning on.
It still isn't turning on. I replaced parts on it. And it's still not turning on. But it might not be turning on because I have, this is a 5 amp charger? No, this is a 1 amp charger, and the bottom of the case wants a 10 amp charger. No, I don't have anything that powerful. This is for like a gaming laptop. Like, that's a huge amp and wattage difference.
Yeah.
What am I doing here? I'll make this mistake again, Chris. Unlikely, but it's about the last thing. It's about the last thing that I have that is a possibility. And if this doesn't work, then it doesn't work. We have tried. Alright, so back together one more time. And then we'll wait for him to bring in the power cord. And if it doesn't work, we move on. But that means we move on to the next project here too. Do I think that's what the problem is? No, I think I should get some sort of like adapter not powerful enough warning. But who knows what HP decided to do. Dell. No, that I've already tried that. Tried booting with nothing. Just now, nothing happened. That is in place. Once the power cord comes in, I'm just going to turn it on. See what happens. Press the power button. Nothing happens. And that's it. I'm not spending any more time on this. I've spent several weeks on this and it's not worth it anymore. When I brought this computer in, it was like over 100 degrees Celsius. Like the whole computer.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, it's that one. Fans back in. iPad glass replacement is next. Let's get all these screws back in. We got two of them. And to have safety goggles on and everything. somewhere along the lines of me working on this thing, one of these screws got switched. And I don't know how that would have happened. But I ended up with this tall screw that I'm not going to put back in there.
Maybe. Normally it's corner screw.
Oh, where did that go? About to forget 2 screws. Same as before. Everything is back in there. Everything is plugged in. There we go. Only thing we have left is this swollen monstrosity. Not as bad as that gateway one, but still pretty bad. They just want the computer working at this point, which it's not, so if it's not working, there's no point in doing that. That was one of the things that I was going to suggest when the time came, you know? We're just not there right yet. It's like ordering new, you know, electric window motors for a car with no engine. Alright, now let's put these guys in here. We're gonna need to charge this tonight. Same idea. Buying oil for a car with no engine. Yeah, you're way past due. Huh? Yeah, full synthetic. That was fast. Real fast. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Hang on, like I'm just finishing putting it back together. If this doesn't turn it on, it's just done. Yeah, give me a second. Now I'm curious. That was incredibly quickly. Nope. Same result. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Didn't make a difference. I was hoping that your like my power cord is nowhere near as strong as that one. So yeah, that one is true. Quite upsetting because I put a lot of work into it. It just doesn't work. So I'm not sure what caused it, but like that battery was quite expanded inside of there, and it was getting hot. When we tried to plug it in back here, like right after you brought it in, it was still almost 100. Yeah, it was at 120 degrees. All right.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you
Thank
too.
you.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, it's pulling 20 amps now. Yeah, because it 100% wasn't doing that before. Is that just the battery, though? No. It's actively pulling amps now. So go ahead and close out number 3, Angeline. Tell you this though, this thing's taking some damage. Yeah, we got nothing. No LED power. Still getting voltage over here. Well, this will be another 20. pulling 20 amps. So that is like way different, but that could also be just the power cord itself, which looks like it is. So this is mine. We'll save this for a rainy day, right next to Bryce's video card.
Come back.
Huh?
Oh, when you ship it out, then you ship it directly to him?
What are you talking about?
The guy with the video card that's $200.
Oh no, he's already picked that up. This is something else. Back to the back table. The project table. It's not the RAM, brother. It's not the RAM at all. The RAM would not... Like, the RAM would not affect the computer not pulling amperage in any way. I don't know. He's fine. He left the reviews. Nothing I can do about it. I replied to it and reminded him that, like, I called you and I told you before I did anything how much it was going to be.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you mean by post on a platform? I really gotta start doing like stuff. Yeah, that's against each platform's terms of service. That's why I don't do that. Each platform is like hard against their TOS. Yeah, it was just a thermal pad swap, and not a replacement of the CPU. Yeah, if you're small enough, they don't care. If you're big enough, they don't care. But if you're in the middle ground, they do care. So I'm just not gonna, like, technically what I'm doing down here is against the TOS. That's why I don't display which channel. Well, you're not trying to get me in trouble. I've done a bunch of research into this. So that's why, like, down below, you notice there's no icons that say what chat someone is in. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna close it up. You leaving here?
It becomes a project for me to try and accomplish and fix another day. Yeah, they didn't allow anybody. All right, what do we got here? We have battery. Hey, speak with Pamela, please. All right. Yeah, just have her call me back. Thank you. Bye. It's valid. Yep. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, so first thing, we got our battery. What computer gets this battery? Is it this guy? Custom computer. best we can do? I think it's just this one, right? Screen. So this one. All right. Pretty sure this is for this. Let's pull this apart real quick. Get these parts installed. Get them out of here. This is that. This is a Gateway GWTN 156-7BL. Let's get. Yeah, I remember this now. We got to use a little bit smaller tip. Yeah, so my whole thing is like, if I'm going to use a platform, I'm not going to, like, and I don't want to see ads, I will pay for it to be ad-free. This is, hopefully, this is what this battery is. This battery just came in, we're going to see here. Because if it is, get this out of here. Like, I pay for YouTube Premium, but I use YouTube a lot. Like basically everything. I don't watch TV. I basically just watch YouTube. Much to the chagrin of my wife. So they all knew what they were getting into with that, honestly. Yeah, especially if you get YouTube like music, it is 100% worth it. So, all right, so let's talk about that real quick. His channel did not get a strike. His channel got a strike warning, which means that if he did it again, then he would get a full-on strike. That's the same thing I got for that when I was restreaming the Apple event. So I got a channel warning on that, which is why whenever we do copyrighted music, we do not ever stream to YouTube. Oh, I'm glad you had some ice cream, Emily. This battery also seems to be significantly smaller than the one we took out. Because, you know, it's not swollen into infinity. I think it's also a shorter battery life battery, too. It wasn't short-sighted. This is the third version of this video that they've done. So it's not like this is something new. YouTube never had a problem with it in the past. What they specifically had a problem with was the fact that they posted it with like direct instructions, not implied instructions. If I had to guess. Like, if I had to specifically guess, it's because, like, hey, go to this website and then do this. But it was probably they just ruffled the wrong feathers this time. I got a warning because I was playing music I shouldn't have been playing on the stream, Emily. On YouTube specifically. Alright, let's see what we got here. We have power. We gonna get anything here? I was playing copywritten music. What would that be there for? Yes, that would be very bad. Which is why I would never do that. And I know not to do that thanks to you, Master. So someone put a piece of tape over this fan so that it wouldn't spin. Yes, like he made a mistake by showing exactly how to bypass it. It's one of those things, Emily, unless I'm paying people, if I don't have the right to play that music, I am not allowed to. I've been thinking about lately something that I should not be thinking about. That is broken. That one is broken. This one was broken. These screws aren't screwing to actually anything. I'm thinking about putting another PC in line here, so that I'm capturing and recording locally. Instead of downloading from Twitch and just getting a raw clean. Like a raw, yeah. Just a raw clean stream all the way around. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, it's something I'm thinking about. The biggest thing that's preventing me from doing it currently is capture cards. They're still so expensive. Well, yeah, this short did really well because it was something that a bunch of people were running into. Alright, let's just do, that is done. Let's just do a quick run through on the PC, make sure everything's working. Yeah, like I said, I'm thinking about doing it. Right, I'm not looking to do 4K, man. But it's just the thought of putting another computer up here. This is back together as good as this is gonna get. And we're gonna remove Ultra Viewer from this guy as well. Well, alright, so let's say I did a Ryzen mini PC, right? Yeah, that my longest successful video is the AM5 boot issue. So if I did a mini PC, where would I toss the storage for it then? I don't know, like I said, it's something I'm thinking about. Like, I don't have the money to think about this right now. But my server is just like a super small storage. It's a Blade server, and it's because it's in RAID 5, almost all of the bays are taken up. So Ultra Viewer is an application that lets unscrupulous folks connect into PCs without their consent. Yeah, and people use my server for doing bookkeeping, Emily. VNC not so much. It's like way more obscure. What does the bookkeeper do? They do all of my finances, Emily. All right. Nice messages for Joe Downs. This is Chris over at the computer shop. Just calling to let you know your computer's ready to go. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah. Hey, thank you for following. Yeah, you got to know what you're looking at on there, like 100%. I don't think I'm going to charge this guy with full price on this thing. It was just a simple battery thing. So it's going to be 125. What's that? All right. Let's see if I got this paperwork printed right. Number 7. Shelf 1. Good. I gotta load it less. Let's see if this works.
Column.
I said yes.
No, this.
Yeah, just trying the pin.
Didn't work.
Nope, still gotta wait. All right, what do we got here? Ooh. Wait. Did I order more memory? Why would I order more memory? Got 2 more Unify hotspots in. Go with this drill machine. I like this idea. Just keeping these here. I'll probably move them over there. Because when I needed to ship stuff, it was nice to have. And then like, when we have like a pretty decent assortment like we do, and just get rid of the rest. Yeah, I don't understand why I have extra memory though. I don't remember ordering extra memory.
Do you need it for Bill for Karen?
I'll check to see. I didn't think I ordered that. Well, no, I did. You're right. You're right. That's probably what it is. If that's it, it came like really fast. So that was 4,800. Oh. No, my business partner who passed away he his computer finally died, and I'm fixing it. So I'm just completely rebuilding it for them.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Turn something off.
Like all the way off?
I got a black screen. And I've been watching it. I hit the button.
Yeah, we gotta check that power cord then. Okay, so the 4800 is for Karen.
Just had half an hour to go.
Did you press this? This is the power.
No, I've been doing this. No, I didn't touch that.
We need to check, see. Something else is going on with this thing. Could be turned back on.
I wasn't even near that side.
No. Computer still thinks it's on.
Yeah.
Just so you get-
Because I couldn't get, when I had it around my desk, I couldn't get it to shut down. That light refused to go out. When the car got plugged in,
We're gonna leave it running for 2 hours.
okay. We've got until 2:32.
All right, last box. Ugh, this one's heavier. Guessing power supply is in here. Should be the one of them. Gigabytes. That goes to her build as well, right? Yes. And there's the RM850E and the small form factor and the cooler. There's another box, Mom. Move it out of the way so you can walk. So, this is what this small form factor's build is going to be. We're going to have Corsair SF850, Corsair Vengeance DDR5. We have an Asus Prime H61OI plus D4. Ourselves an i5 processor. Hopefully this is going to clear. It's a Noctua NHL9. All going in. The Fractal Terra. So, it's an expensive build. But his family, they told me what they're using it for. His family's told me what they're using it for. And we'll get it up and running real nice. We'll work on this probably tomorrow. excited about that. Should be a fun little build. Ah, Billy. Well, that's for a different build. And I already had this. What is this? What is this hot air station? What are the odds of that actually being okay? Yeah. Alright, so let's check on my eBay orders. And then we're going to start working on those iPads. Yeah, I don't know why they all use that thing. Yes, it is a magnetic screwdriver. Purchase history. Alright, Southbridge is expected to be here on Wednesday. The Switch is estimated to be here on Tuesday. And then that Type-C board. Which, you know what? Let's warm myself up this morning. I say this afternoon. Something a little bit more personal here. Whip out our arm. Gonna look at replacing this USB-C connector. Not yet. I will switch frames momentarily. Sween. It is Sween, you're saying. Switch scene. There we go. So, this has to come off in a very awkward way. And take a look here, see if any of these USB-C connectors match up to this. My ODD. That is the connector that I am looking at replacing. So we got, yeah, this looks like them. There we go. Yeah, that looks like it. Let's get this board out of here. It's terribly designed case where you literally have to pry Get this stuff out of here. We got our ribbon cable off to the side. All right. So on this side, we're going to need to remove. We're going to be real careful. So all of those. Hello. Yeah, it is the same connector and same layout there. Yeah, so I was just looking at it. They are exactly the same. You got me the right ones. Even the spacing on these pins is the same. And what's nice is they're through pins. These ones here will be a little bit of a pain, but I pressed this multiple times. So let me reset this real quick. I've been having trouble with this thing today. Let's see here. There we go. Put on my headset. All right, so what I was saying is this is Chris. Hey. You got a second for me to show you how to update the stuff real quick? All right. Okay. Did you ever bookmark that? Okay. So you can just go in there through the bookmark. Yeah, it's the same place. All right. So when you're in here, so first thing that I wanted to mention is, you see this little arrow here that says expand this item? So if you click on that, you can add sub items. Because I kind of, yeah, because I feel like what you were trying to do is you were trying to do the sub item things. Yeah, so you can do that. Also, like this button here, if you hit this, like any notes that need to happen or any conversation we need to have can happen inside of here. So I'll reply to you, goes in there, same vice versa. And then, like, what was the other question you had about it? So whenever I close something out, you should get an email. Also, whenever like you're added to something, it should, like, it's whenever I add you like this, you'll get an email. I generally have it automatically creates, where is it? An item is created, set status, here we go. Add, I don't think I have the ability to edit. I'll edit this on my side, but I'll have it automatically send you an email. So whenever you create an event, you should see both of these, or an item, and then you'll see it as well. And you'll get an email about it. So whenever it's updated or anything, you should get a response. Which one? Right. Yeah, so if you, like, once it's done, you just change the status from ASAP to done. No, you can do that. Like, once, like, if it's done and I haven't closed it out yet, you just click on ASAP. So why don't you go ahead and do that real quick. Just click on ASAP and see the different options on there, and then just set it for done. It'll automatically go away on its own. So, and then this one, that one is done as well. All right, and then this specific thing, I am just waiting. Oh, you can drag and drop these, by the way. So if something needs to be updated, like I accidentally closed it out or you accidentally closed it out, you can move it up and then change its status. I've reached out to some of the remote people and gotten confirmation that they can see the folders. I don't know what they can't see. So I have to wait for them to be actually off the system before I can do anything with it. Alrighty. Yeah, anytime you have a question, shoot me a message on Teams, or just give me a call. Alrighty, you have a good one. Bye. Yeah, you did. You got this freaking perfectly right, dude. This is awesome. Like all the way down to everything. The only thing, like I said, the only thing that's going to be a little bit of a pain is this rear row of pins. And I'm not sure what's failing at this point, to be honest. Like I thought it was maybe the cable, but it's not the cable. Oh yeah, that is such a positive connection in there. Ow. Well, that is now in my finger. Ow. Compared to this, which, I mean, you can see how much that moves around. Man, your track record has been pretty good. So, here's what I'll be right back. I gotta grab one thing.
Can you give me your long handle screwdriver because this is too short? And this.
I'm going to give you these. I don't use them anymore. I'll get rid of them. We're doing this. When I need them, I need them, grab them. Like this. Their size match. Okay. They're not magnetic, so you still have to magnetize them. Yeah, I got the thing. Don't worry. So, what I was gonna say is, I want to replace the bulbs. I want to replace the bulbs in my office. These guys, and I want to. Oh, can I actually do that? Yeah, I can do that. So these guys, I believe they are T45s. Can you find? I believe that's what they are. No, they're not T45s. Well, I have to get out there and look. I want RGB LEDs. Because what's up here are old school, like real old school things. I'm looking for, so are they T8s maybe? I want like, yeah, I believe they're T8s. But I want RGB ones. And I'm willing to buy some from your favorite place in the world to see if they work. And if they do, I'll replace all of them back here so I can control them, and then have Joe work on like writing some random, or maybe even you writing some random code that'll interact with it, so when something happens on the stream, they'll all react. 'Cause that'd be cool. All right, let's check some things. So we got this testing board that I got. Fraud prevention. Hello? they suddenly, like, I hadn't been using my company card for like purchases for quite a while. I've been using the credit card just to get like rewards points and stuff. And today I suddenly hit them with $2,000 worth of computer parts. They were like, is this you? All right. Checking each of these. See if anything wonky is happening. So why would that not be returning anything? That should be returning something. What? Thank you for following. Okay. No, I'm good, thanks. So why would flipping this over make this suddenly not conductive? And then we flip the cable over. No longer. Yes, I know. Oh well. Plus, the other thing we got because of Master was all of these. So we got a lot of stuff for little repairs. He sent us the link to buy them. You're probably wrong. What's going on? Oh, I have ballasts in all of them. These fixtures are like quite old. Quite old. But yeah, those bulbs there they're tunable within a range, but I'm looking for like full-on RGB. You know, because I'm a mentally challenged person who likes shiny colors. I did it again, dang it. These things are sharp as heck. Anyways. Sure, Emily. Doing fine. Before anyone makes fun of me for, or you know, or tries to cancel me for saying I'm mentally challenged, I have the paperwork to prove it.
This white light's still on.
Yeah, I noticed. It's been over 2 hours though now, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so now we'll turn it off and we'll turn it back on. But,
You touch that.
yeah.
I'm watching it up.
Alright, so be very careful. We're gonna have to get in there and hit those. There's not really a whole lot of space to work here. We're gonna have to kind of pre-do those. No, it wasn't an IQ test. It was a test performed by multiple physicians and a couple psychiatrists. Alright, so let's start with this. Let's unwind this. For some odd reason, this is wound up tighter than a pulled car toy on Christmas morning. What is going on here? Did I just make a knot? Yeah, she's doing okay. What are you referring to, Tech? Is that? Yep. That's up there. Let's add some low melt solder. Yeah. What am I doing here? I always do this. I have this screen on a swing arm, and then I just never move it, and I'm like, oh, I'll move my head.
Yes, it is.
And of course, the obligatory
Okay, let me get you to a technician so you can right over. Hold on.
turn it down.
Just dump coffee on her laptop.
Okay. This is Chris. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you want to make sure that it's turned off. You don't want to use it for about 24 hours. And on top of that, your best bet is probably bring it in, let me take it apart, make sure there's no coffee sitting on the motherboard and you're slowly killing it. Yeah, I would bring it in now. Yeah, the easiest way from Lakewood Ranch, are you off of 70 or University? So if you take 70 straight onto 41 and head south, as you're heading south, there'll be a Toyota dealership on your left-hand side, which is Gettle Toyota. And I am the stoplight directly south of Gettle Toyota. So it is the stoplight is Florida Boulevard. Florida Boulevard. No, like when you get to Florida Boulevard, you can turn left into a parking lot, or you can turn right and continue down a road. I am the parking lot on the left. It's a 2-story white building. Yeah, so I'm the stoplight directly south. Yep. No, I am at that stoplight. As soon as you pass Gettle, the very next stoplight that you run into is where I am. I'm on the left, yeah. So, and I'll give you the address for your GPS. Yep, that's it. That's fine. And just make sure that it is turned off, not just like asleep. Oh, that's the other big thing. Alrighty. Yep. Have a good one. Alright. So let's get this. Let's get some. Oh, let's make sure I don't do that. Put this in the wrong place. In there. That's not good. Balling up. All right. Now comes hot air time off of the table. Yeah, Emily, I think so. But to fix it, I gotta break it. Yeah. This should loosen up relatively quick. Hopefully. This board is quite thin. Moment of truth. Pads look good. Move this out. Get this all cleaned out. After work on computers day, yes, I do. And I edit videos, play video games, work on websites. It's the curse of running a business. Yeah, that way you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. Kinda. This is gonna be tough. Tablets, yes. Cell phones, no. I don't like being responsible for things that if someone loses it, like they're unable to communicate with the world. That kind of deal. I think I'm gonna have to hit these with a solder sucker. Which is slightly aggravating, but here we are. I like how that got literally half of them. Because this thing has like no weight. It's funny. One more. Nice. All right. There we go. There's the new one ready to go in. So what we'll do is we just gotta... We're gonna build up some... Oh, let go. We're gonna build up some material here. And then once we have it built up, we will... There's a new connector. Once we have that built up, we will... I'm worried about this. This looks like a pad came off. Unless it just came off clean for some reason. That would be aggravating if that's what happened. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're gonna put a bunch of solder on there to build up a little bit of a layer. We're gonna do it on both this, and we're gonna both do it on this. Yeah, no, it's fine. Thankfully. Rip that though. The heck? Gotta suck that out again. That was way more on there than I expected it to be. What the hell happened there? That was weird. Rip that pad though. So I wonder if that's what I've been having problems with. Because I had been having problems with one of them. There's that guy. Cool. I do actually. But the problem is going to be figuring out where that came from. Or where, excuse me, where it goes. So there's, like I said, there's a possibility that that is what I've been having problems with. Where does that even go? Is that connected to anything? The heck? So that goes there, there, there. That goes to there, 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 there. Like this goes to literally nothing. Hello. Cutting myself open left and right today. Yeah, you can ask a question. That's why I'm here. Yeah. Cut my hand open. That's the size tips. I really don't see where this went. Could have just been like a dummy pad that wasn't actually connected to anything. It's really uncomfortable. All right. So which one is that? That is under the third hole. Should be right there. I don't think that went in anything. So yeah, ask a question. My laptop stopped working and showed only white screen with some black thin strips. So it sounds like the screen is damaged or the connector is coming loose from the back of it. Let's solder suck this one last time here. And then we'll put we'll put the new connector on there. Yeah, I legitimately don't know where that connector actually goes to. No, I know where it is. Like, it just came off when I was rubbing an iron over it, but it doesn't explain why it doesn't look like it connects to anything. Ooh, I'm doing this on the wrong side. On this side. Yep. All that matters is where it's going to. Oh, this is mine. Yeah, I mean, I have this. We can check it. We can check to see what it would do on this. Because it will be the same connector. So that is the 5th pin from the left. Where is that? Just plug this in. Plug that in. So 5th pin to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's that guy. Doesn't go. Like I might go to ground. I mean, I have the port. The port is fine. Just trying to figure out, like, looking at these things. Oh, that's not right. It should be this pin right here. Where do you go? This is a completely different layout. Like I say, it doesn't look like it goes anywhere. We're just going to put this on there and kind of go. And we'll see if it works. Maybe, like, and because these boards are double-sided, generally, it's the new one or the old one. There's some redundancy here. That's all I was going to say. everything up. Oh, it's the same. Definitely looks the same. Even the pads and everything line up. What makes you think they're not the same? Pads line up fine and everything. Alright, so we're gonna angle this like this. We're going to very quickly just do that. Um, that needs work. Yeah. When will I have spare money? Next month? Maybe? Maybe never? I don't know. Why? If it's something that I can use on like a day-to-day basis, it's not like an extra money thing. It's a... You should get this because it'll make your life genuinely easier. Alright, there we go. Can't hold this. I see what's happening here. I see what happens. Yeah, probably. What are you saying, Emily? I don't understand. Give me a second. I was making a mistake. I was pushing against the wrong thing. Let's heat this up one more time. Just need to see these things. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Let me just wait. Different soldering iron tips, Emily, is what we're talking about. Slow my hand down. Fix my feeds and speeds. What is going on here? I need to put more of this on here. Emily, no one has money like you have money. Otherwise, we would all be just buying new stuff. Instead of fixing things. Alright, let's see how she do. I'm poor. Yeah, you guys are talking. I'm definitely poor. Owning a business Like, that you're running by yourself is not, like, for rich men. Isn't like how you get rich. As soon as you start getting employees and you start getting subsidies and loans, then you start getting rich. Let's see. See how that feels. Oh yeah, that's a much more solid connection. Well, it seems to be working. Yeah, Emily, there. I wasn't buying any of that stuff for me. It's all for customers. All right. Port repair done. Yeah, what profits? The profits were already taken by the company that manufactured them. Cool. Yeah, my actual blood. All right. All right, one repaired up, IODD. Now, Emily, so I am not personally buying any of these PC parts. My company does, and it's for customers. Yeah, so this feels way better. So I'm thinking that other thing is just a spare ground. Ow, son of. What's up, man?
This goes inside your PC.
The whole computer goes inside of this. Did you call that guy?
No, not yet.
Okay, he's waiting for a call. Because he was hoping to have someone pick it up tomorrow.
So
This should be bigger. It should be back to roots.
So what I did was like that's was like his house and now we already I don't know what like, my thing is. She sent her the photo and then she said you want to buy it and done. And he was just gonna sit out there. And he's gonna be there, you can see the thing showing and stuff like this. And we'll just probably do a deal or something. No trouble. You guys always want to go over the
We should print it out of white line. We don't have white line. Alrighty.
Alright, we'll see you.
Please don't drop it. That's 200. It's 250 bucks. All right, that goes in there. That goes over there. All right, we have our IODD again. Back up. Say it's running better. Definitely feels more stable. I can't get it to disconnect by moving the cable around. Move that out of the way. We're done with the microscope. Now we're gonna just deal with iPads. I'll put all these in the back. There. There's the good tips. iPad glass replacement. Yeah, that has to stay on. How?
I was trying to pull up with the.
But why? Why would you, this stays connected, but it's on a piece?
I didn't know that at the time.
This is old. I don't think you damaged the cable, because it's designed to split.
What about this thing?
You gotta,
I'm gonna do this.
just, you put it all in the back.
Okay. screwdrivers. I had a drawer that said special screwdrivers.
There you go.
So that's where I put them.
Perfect. So I just restarted this. Tell me if that comes back up at some point, okay? Alright, so this one here is a little bit different. We got a couple of them here. I don't know what's up with this one. I don't remember what they said the problem with this one was. I need that lightning connector to charge that. Oh, what is going on here? Like, Emily, I can't just spend my money on whatever I want, whenever I want. I'm paying for the space that I'm renting. I'm paying for electricity. I'm paying for water. I'm paying taxes. Like, it's all over the place. I don't think the 16 debuts today. I think it's on the 12th. Oh, I guess they did. I thought it was later this month. I gotta watch this. Oh no. I want to watch all of it. Okay. Like we've had this talk poorly. I've used Android products for 15 years. Before that I used Apple products. I just go back and forth. Oh, this is going to be fun. I got to order a pair of shop shades for myself. Oh, the LCD on this one is broken. If I remember right. Yeah. Broken. No, I've never had that before. Apple's back to just 2 cameras. Because, Emily, it's expensive to run a business. Yeah, I play basketball all the time, Emily. Okay. All right, let's do it. All right, so we have an iPad 9 with Air. No, I don't think it's an Air. It's a regular iPad. You can see we got some cracks here. The screen itself is actually damaged. So I'm going to start by putting some heat in this guy. Start loosening it up so we can get this separated. We're gonna try and save this. Okay, let's see here. Starting to get some temperature in there. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit more. It's going to be relatively messy. Probably going to put some tape on this when I start pulling this. Right now I just want to get the edge as best as I can. My question is, how do you even break this here? Like, actually. Alright, I need this guy. Come on, I'm gonna work our way down. Ooh. There it goes. Alright, now that we have this loosened up a little bit, I'm gonna take some tape. We're gonna put some tape over all of this so I can just go around the edge. Make this a little cleaner for myself. I mean, I don't play with anyone. I just enjoy basketball. We want to break as little of this as possible, but we're gonna, because it's already cracked, it's kind of hard. So one thing I always like saying with these guys is whenever you're working on one of these, like if you ever start running into more resistance than you think you should have, just more heat. I'm just putting the painter's tape on there to catch glass pieces. That's it. So we're going to have to probably take a Dremel to this corner, because it's not round anymore. Let's keep going this way. I have no clue, Emily. This is a new one on me. Especially the way this thing was broken. Oh, what expensive tools? You mean that board heater? Yeah, you're right. I'll probably use that on the next one. Almost forgot I had that. All of them. All of the heaters. Alright, a little more. A little more temp. She's reading, Emily. All right. Got to be careful because up here is where all the antennas and everything are. Just want to get in there just a little bit, not a lot of it. And then got to make sure that as we're doing this, we are actively trying to keep this separated so that we don't have a problem getting the adhesive off after the fact, after it's cooled down. Right here. We will do that. Just like so. Leave that there, we'll grab the next one. Work our way down. Now we have to be careful because there's cables underneath this side. So same deal. We just want to skim under the surface. Being indecisive about where I want to go next. Do that. There we go. It's coming along nicely. Alright, let's get under that corner. Don't forget, this panel is being replaced, so I don't need to be super careful on this one. But generally, you don't want to use anything sharp going in here, and you don't want to overheat this. Great. This is starting to stick back on this side. And then down here, you also need to be careful, even if you're replacing the panel and whatnot. These cracks down here are quite bad. The rest of the cable and everything for down here for the button and the speakers, you don't want to. And I'm going to end up damaging those because that's just more things you got to worry about. So let's put a little bit more heat in this. see what we do here. Now, here's what we're gonna do. That. Don't stab yourself. It's a big important part of this. All right, a little more heat. All right, that is almost out. So now you gotta start paying attention to up here. And temperature. Really now? Emily, what it comes down to is not everybody likes everybody. That's simple. All right, almost there. So that is one of the cables that I was worried about. And it looks like we got it off relatively unscathed. So we're going to try and reuse this home button so we don't have to give them back an iPad that doesn't have the functionality. So we got to be very, very careful. But that is that out. Now comes the fun part. We need to. I'm not going to use the heavy screwdrivers. We're going to use a little iFixit kit. Remove these 4 screws, and we're going to have to get much smaller than this. This is just the basic stuff. So we got 4 total. Be right back. I can help with that.
Yeah, I'll take that part.
All right, so we got 2 out, 2 from the bottom. Next, we'll do the 2 at the top. They are underneath these little corner stickers here. One. And 2. Now, this guy, we lift straight up, and we're gonna cantilever it towards myself. Oh, no screw holding you in. Let's rotate this. So we just go boom, and we fold all the way over like that. And then we got 4 baby screws in here, or 3 baby screws, excuse me. And this metal plate are going to come off. And then these are just press-on ribbon cables. Just be very gentle. We don't want to damage the connector on the board. Just want to get a little corner and lift. And now, it's 1. That is 2. And that is this removed. Now, normally you wouldn't be able to just remove this because of this cable being missing from the bottom. We can just go ahead and do this and we can trash this. So we'll set that off to the side. And then we have the 3rd one is the screen, which also is damaged. Set that off to the side as well. Now, this cable that runs all the way down underneath here and over to here, we're going to leave in place. This, we're going to very just carefully use this. That's what this is. I know it's difficult to see, but it's there. It is part of the thing that was broken to begin with, the first thing. You can see the circle right there. Just gonna come along this edge. Just a little bit of alcohol. Loosen up that adhesive. Get all this glass out of here. Like the big thing that I want to do is I want to make sure that I do not damage this cable, because if we can do this without damaging that cable, then we salvage the home button that is tied to this motherboard. And then we don't have to worry about dealing with not being able to use the Apple ID stuff. I'm in one of those infinite loops of having something stuck to myself. Oh. Go. Be very careful. And we have it off. And we're going to do our best to clean up that home button. Let's continue going around with this. Adhesive. Try and get as much of it off as possible so that when we put the new stuff on, it'll be super duper clean. Why am I doing this? Why am I making this harder on myself than it needs to be? Come grab this, go right into my garbage can. Picking up all the glass pieces. Looks like we got a bunch of glass shards inside of here too. And the only way for these glass shards to have gotten where they are is from when that broke. So they've been rattling around in here for a minute. Have a good night, Emily. What's the G word? Glass. Are you not hearing me talk, Emily? Did everyone else hear me say goodnight, Emily? I'll say it again then, Emily. You have a good night, Emily. Okay. So I have this secret belief, this is not so secret belief, that this screen's been replaced once before. It's not a secret because I just told you I think it was been replaced before. And the reason for that is because this adhesive came off way, way too easy. I'm not sitting here fighting with this adhesive for like hours and hours. Alright. So, let's get... Try and do this as gently as possible. That it's not torn. I'm trying, Emily. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Master. Gucci? We Gucci, fam? I am so lost. Huh. Wonder if my thing came with this. There's a plastic adhesion little thing around this. If you say so. There we go. Okay. Now, hopefully putting this thing back together isn't going to be crazy complicated. Just taking a little bit of glass to get off of this. And then we'll put in the new stuff. All right. So, getting the screen installed should be okay-ish if they sent me the right stuff. Let's try and make sure I don't have any glass around here. So I'm worried about this corner here. relatively clean. All right. Let's see how well this guy sits in here. Alright, I think despite the little bit of damage that I'm seeing there, I think that will be okay. One more piece off of this. There we go. All right, screen. In this corner here. First off, this is the first time I've actually ordered a screen from this specific reseller, so hopefully they're not crap. Dry the hand. I think I gotta do another one of these tomorrow. I did buy extra components, so at least I'll have that. I didn't realize the one that I ordered came with some of the stuff that I needed. Like I actually got like an extra home button, gasket, and all of that. I think I want to go ahead and actually use on this one. Okay, same as when we took this off. So lift that up. I believe this goes on top of this like this. Alright. We have image. Alright. Where's that thing? This should be an adhesive ring. Well, that's awkward. Indeed, it is. What I'm more concerned with is that I ordered something that I didn't need. More than anything else. No, this is not what I thought it was. Nope, it's not. So I thought this was just an adhesive ring, but it's not. It's a solid piece of plastic. Ah, that's the rubber. I already have that. The metal backer. I have that. Get this off of here. We'll put our own double-sided adhesive in there and just go with it. This is the part of this I always dislike. Is when you have to engineer your own solutions for things. So that one goes there. that. Go to one side. The other side. Line up our button. It lines up correctly, and then we flip. Try something. We're going to try something very quickly, which is to put a dot of resin on this. I want to see if this resin gets hot enough to crack this glass.
Okay. Would you set up an appointment for an on-site?
No.
No? Ah, okay. We'll, cancel the service. Bye-bye. Mark doesn't have to go there. He said it resolved itself.
Now that we've done that, how hard is this to remove? Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about doing this all the time. That is going to be our best bet. Ooh, gotta be real careful. Dot there. And a dot. Don't worry, I'll put you back. Dot. There. And then just counting. One. You can't. I mean, that'd be broken if you could. How you doing today, by the way? I'm looking forward to play that game. Don't say that. Yeah, well... Alright. Alright, so that is back in place with the original home button. So... we got clickety click. I'll flip this over. We are now. So this would normally be like this. So now it all makes sense. So we are going to lift this. Just like we did before. Gently. We're going to stand this up here. Going to create this square shape. And we're going to plug in each of these connectors. Actually, I just forget about this. I can just leave that one there. It's not going to matter quite as much. So that one feels good. Connected. Other one. That one feels connected. Okay, next we put our plate in place. Grab a micro screw. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Doing okay. Doing okay? Alright. I'm doing quite well, actually. I'm on an okay day. This is going somewhat okay. Somewhat. Alright, now this flips back over and into there. Put this right there. We'll put our 4 corners back in. And actually, let's do a quick before we go anywhere else. I'm going to turn this on, see if our touch screen is working, see if our home button is working. I guess we gotta wait for a charge. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to power you off. Where's my finger thing? There we go. Okay, now screws. These screws go back in. We got 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay, now we do our peel with the tweezers I just had in my hand, which are here, like the royal here. NES Zelda speed running. Is that going on right now? I enjoy that. Have you ever watched the randomizers poorly? Let's get this off of here. Not all of them are bad. Some of them try and use their platform for good. So the thing we got to be careful of is are these cables that are over here. Apparently, man. So one thing you have to be careful of, there's a little cable right there. As you're working this in here, what you want to do is slide the glass this way slightly, just ever so slightly, and then slide it back up towards yourself. What that does is it actually folds this cable that's here into this corner. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a world of anguish trying to get that to work right. All right, so now we got to start doing our peels of all this adhesive. So let's lay this down. Yeah, so when you do that, when we put the screen on, after we pull all this stuff off, we're just going to come straight back this way. So let's go ahead and work on this. That, keep going. No, you're supposed to play Elden Ring however you want to play it, man. Not according to someone else's definition of how that game is meant to be played. Okay, here we go. We wiggle it back into place. Line it all up. Nothing wrong with that, man. So this corner is not fitting as nicely as I thought it was going to, which is a problem. Nope. That's upsetting. Trying to re-separate this without damaging the adhesive. I'm gonna have to apply a little bit of heat on this, seeing as literally every other side is down. Except for there.
Chris,
Oh, what?
when did Noah McCaffrey pick up his one over?
Saturday, I think? I don't know.
He didn't give any paper for it.
I don't remember Noah McAfee.
He bought a skinny, put it in the
Oh, his dad picked it up last Thursday. So,
Where's the paperwork?
like, it's there somewhere. Because if you organize people under their credit cards, people have been using other people's credit cards to pay for stuff. So if you just looked at the credit card receipt instead of the paperwork,
No, I always look at the number on the top of the name.
okay. Yeah, so that right there is going to be a problem. It's sitting up a little bit. Like I said, what we'll try and do is we'll try and put some heat into this, and I'm going to try and just slide the glass over a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Had no effect. No effect whatsoever. Oh, great. There it goes. we go. Alright, let's find out here. Last message is for Enid. This is Chris over at the computer shop. I got that iPad screen and glass installed. I just need the pin so I can verify everything's working, and then I just need to also verify that you have a case of some sort for this, because without the case, because of the damage that happened to the corner of this thing, I have no way of warrantying it, like if it breaks again because of the way that the case is damaged. So if you want to give me a call back, I can take a look at that. Otherwise, you can just come in and we can take a look at it at the counter. All right, have a good one. All right. Why are you talking about that exactly, Master? I'm getting to the point where I'm going to need to... Nothing in that. A spare one of these. That charge up. Spare one of these too. Let's go in the back. Just come in the morning and do this again. Let me figure out what's going on with this one. I think this one might just be dead. Well, that is not charging. I think this guy might just be dead. Then again, they don't. This thing is actually pretty old. Yeah. Charge that one up now. James Earl Jones died today at 93. James Earl Jones.
Oh man. Wow.
Okay, so that's charging. This is all to the side. We're gonna let this charge up overnight. And then, like I said, I'm gonna tell her, hey, if you want me to put this under a warranty, you got to put this thing in a case, and I'll give you a warranty. But otherwise, Master, what are you talking about? All right, that going. All right, calling it. I'm gonna head home. I'll be streaming from home. I'll see you guys in a little bit.